Good morning, everybody. Sorry I'm late. I am late today. Got stuck on a conference call that I couldn't get off. Business called. How's everyone doing this morning? Samir, JJ Trade, I Am What I Am, Noah Parks, Design, Indy, Dom, Doug, Kirk Townsend. Love to see it. Good morning. Kid Poker, good morning. Hey, we're doing fine. We're doing just fine. Had a great conference call just now. Don't tell anyone, but man, we have a big project quote with Bath and Body Works right now. You can tell people, no, it's not a secret, but oh man, it's a lot of work. All right, folks. We are open for business. We are open for business. See what this market does. Kind of had a pretty choppy overnight session. We are definitely open down. We have a gap of about a 25-point gap to fill. See, be curious if we fill this gap. But since the numbers, we had news come out at 8:30 and didn't seem like the market liked those numbers. So yeah, we sold off from 15,191 all the way down to 15,104. So kind of curious what we'll do this morning. Are we going to continue to sell off here, or is this just another buying opportunity? Living the day trade. Yes. You know what? I need to close my window. All right. Looks like we're pulling back here a little bit at the open. Down we go. The VWAP, Noah Parks. Design, go long. You might be right. The way to add that line is, I believe it's just an indicator in NinjaTrader, I think. Just look for VWAP. Or I guess I have it in here. Mine says VWAP 8. I'm trying to remember, though, if I actually... For some reason, I'm faintly remembering that I had to download that. And here's the rip up. I should have bought Design. I should have done it. Here we go. It's just a buying opportunity. Man, this is actually tempting. Yeah, okay, Samir. I was faintly remembering. There is a free, I know there was a free version. I got mine. I'm pretty sure I just searched on YouTube for free VWAP for NinjaTrader, and I think that's how I found it. All right, market. What are we doing? What are we doing? We are ripping higher. That's what we're doing. At least for now. See if we make a play to fill this gap. Fill the gap would be 15,156. It sure does look like it. Oh, man. I don't usually like trading this right at the open, but it's so tempting. We'll be patient. We'll be patient. Hey, Cartier, how we doing this morning? Good. How we doing? Good to have you here. Ooh, wow. Look at that pullback. That's why I don't. It's so easy to get your face ripped off right at the open. Does Apex not have the Dow? I assume YM, right? Isn't that YM? I might be mistaken though. Go to futures YM right here. I believe that's what that is. Looks like it. This wants to keep going higher here, but if you got a little bit of pressure now. All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. This market feels a little bit heavy right now. It's a good time to just be sitting on my hands, I feel like. This does feel like a good entry long, but just not too crazy about this price action this morning. Feels a little heavy. Feels like it's struggling to. But what I like about it is right now we keep making these higher lows, higher low, higher low, higher low. Man, it's tempting. Oh yeah, 15101. It definitely feels like it wants to go higher, but it's struggling. It's struggling, and that gives me pause. I'll wait. I'll wait for confirmation until we make it, rip above VWAP, hold above it, and then look for an entry. I don't want to enter right here in this kind of chop fest. If we look at the 15-minute candle closing in the next 2 minutes. Right now, it's just kind of a chopping. Yeah, this is definitely feeling heavy. I don't know. Feel like we're gonna sell off. We're gonna pull back here before we go higher, if we go higher. But just it seems very heavy right now. And there we go. Ripping right through this 15,100 level. See if we bounce. Down we go, folks. Below 100. We are selling off. I know what I thought. Let's see if we bounce here at the 88 level. See if we bounce. See if we bounce here. Be aggressive to buy here. Be very aggressive. It's tempting though. $15.20. Yeah, right here. I agree. Right here, the 15.20 all the way down here. Thank you, Easy Does It. My patience was very much tested right here. Oh, I almost pulled the trigger. It's tempting here to go see if we can catch a bounce right here. I don't want to do it. This is areas where I'm a little bit too trigger happy, and it can just rip you apart. Even though we might get a little bit of a bounce here, but I'm curious if this is just a pullback and we're gonna sell off more. We'll see. We'll wait and see. Looks like we're yep, there we go, ripping higher. Wow. Wow, look at that rip. Oh, that always makes me just want to vomit. Makes me want to vomit when it's close to pulling the trigger here, but then I don't. But like I said, I have to be patient, and that includes being okay with missing some moves. That's totally fine. And now we're pulling back again. Yeah, this market is pretty volatile this morning. Volatility is right. Makes me sad. I need to write down what kind of shirts I need. I need a makes me sad. I need a feels bad. I need a it is what it is. What am I missing? Captain Hindsight is right. Design. I mean, I knew right here off this level, this is where we would bounce. I felt pretty confident we would bounce if we do, but it's just, I feel like it's pretty high risk, and I'm okay not taking that. Rip it. Yep. Need to rip it. All right. All right, pull back a little bit, but this is now looking good for the bulls if we can get above this 15. I'm not looking to buy. I'm just not going to look to buy until we get above VWAP and hold it. Just not. There's also news at 10 o'clock pending home sales. So I don't think it'll be a huge market mover, but Pretty crazy this morning. Pretty crazy price action this morning. See if we can rip through these 30s, and we need to rip through the 40s, get above the 50s. Really, it's really what we need to do to really be looking to buy, I feel like, for me. So now down we go again. Hey, Tony, saw me using the Apex sniper system. If I can make a video about it. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I wouldn't do it justice because I don't really use it like they advertise it or like what they say. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. I'll think about it. Maybe. Does anyone know what the one-time fee is for a 100K Apex account? WB Trader, I can tell you that in about 2 seconds. Actually, here, I'll just show you. This is a spreadsheet that I did. This was what I used to determine what Apex account is best for you. But the one-time fee for a 100K account is $220. Hope that helps. YM is it's the beast. Yeah, it is. It is a beast. Wow, what a chop fest we have here. Chop City is right. You can see here a 15-minute candle. Just, we're still inside the 15-minute range. Just it feels like it wants to break up. It wants to go up, but the bears are kind of not interested. They're putting up a pretty big fight here. Oh. Everybody hold. We're about to sell off again. The way it looks. We're going to test this 83 range again. Man, it's easy to get your face ripped off on this today. Yeah, easy to at 10 o'clock we do have news, so be aware of that. It's a yellow on my, so it's not a red news event, it's a yellow news event, so for what it's worth. And we found support again here at 15,100. See if we can, I don't know. Okay, why don't they look at ES? Yeah, ES definitely looking a little bit stronger than NQ this morning. it's already at VWAP and just kind of chopping right at VWAP. No trade there. NQ pulling back again more. But man, this is untradeable. Not even remotely interested right now. We're going to likely test this 1582 again, see if it holds. I'm kind of thinking it doesn't. I'm thinking we will go lower. Right now, the bears seem to be having the upper hand, and might take a little bit more time for the bulls to get in on the program here. And we bounce right off that 1588 again. Unreal. For now. Okay, let's see if this holds. This is it feels like it wants to bounce again here. Man, it's crazy. Could have made millions just buying this right here. Hypothetically. If you trade 1,000 contracts, you could. Nicely done, Cartier. Nicely done. You thought I had 18 funded accounts? Oh, yeah, I realized my description was incorrect. Actually, Kid Poker, so yeah, you must not have been following along on my summary accounts or my summary videos. I was updating how many I had, but actually, I passed the 2. So right here, oops, you can't see that. Sorry. So these 2 accounts here are ones we just funded, got passed today. This one will be in a couple days. So right now we had 14 accounts, Kid Poker. And I realized I was going back and I realized my description, I wasn't updating my description on my live account. So that was inaccurate. But yeah, we had 14, now we have 16. We have 16 accounts right now. We'll have 17 with this account. And then these 3 UEVAL accounts that we're currently trading right now with our funded accounts. You can see we're what, $700 away on this one, and then $900 away from having these funded, and then we'll be back to 20. Back to 20 and a fresh start. Man, what my goal is right now, that if I can just slowly, my first goal right now is just to get all these accounts back to break even, back to square one, getting all these accounts back to 50,000. You can see we have a couple. We have this one at 49,800, 49,300, a couple of them. Then we have a couple just sitting right at 49,000. So that's kind of I'm just baby steps, trying to get really small wins and just a little bit at a time. Awesome, Kid Poker. Awesome. You did. Okay, I remember that. I know the feeling. Trust me. I know the feeling, Kid Poker. So So deflating. I think it was that first or the second week of my funded accounts when I took a huge loss. Oh man, that was such a, was it 900? I think I took a, oh, what was it? $9,000 loss total across 20 accounts, which was a $450 loss per account. And that really just, and it was me being stupid. Like it was me just, I did it off stream as well. And I just completely went off the rails. I added to my losers stuff that I thought I wouldn't do again. Now, thankfully, I haven't done that since, but it is so disappointing when you think that you've overcome one of your struggles and then you do it again. Oh, here we go. Man, this is starting to get my... Whew. I'm going for it. Okay, we're gonna keep it pretty tight. Yep, I'm out. I'm okay with that. I didn't want to hang around too long with my runner on that one. The way this thing is moving, probably shouldn't even look for a runner, but anytime we have a really nice move up, I do want to give my runner at least a little bit of a chance. Okay, here we go. Maybe we go again. $900 per account. Yeah, man, I feel for you, kid. Ugh, that's so deflating. You'll get it back, though. Get a fresh mindset. Don't focus on the 900. Just look at it as a fresh start. Look at it as a fresh start and don't think about trying to make that money back all in one day. Just take bit by bit. Take small wins. And they'll add up. But I know the feeling. The marketing with these guys is genius. Offer 90% off. Get people to buy a ton of accounts. They YOLO if you pass them by luck. Then they have to pay the bogus data fees. Still a bit confused about their 30% rule. Jin, honestly, I wish if I'm honest, I wish they would revise that rule a little bit, because the best thing I can recommend you do, Jin, is go on their website and watch the video where they talk about the 30% consistency rule. Watch that video. That's very helpful. But basically, they are not that strict on that 30% rule. And I can verify, talking with other people that have taken a withdrawal where they were above the 30% rule, but they were consistent with their size, and they just had one day where they had a really good day. And they're not going to punish you for that. What they're trying to avoid is people trading 5 contracts and getting, a $2,000 day, and then the remaining 9 days switching to trading micros. Like, that's what they're looking for, and that's where you'll have issues. But yeah, I haven't either, Kid Poker. I haven't either. They vetoed me on the 30% rule. Okay, Jake. So, okay, I'm curious. So what was... Jake, what was your percentage? All right, here we go. Could have held through this, possibly. Not really interested. I'm fine. Kind of stuck in here just to try and catch this move, but what gave me confidence in entering here was the fact that we made a higher low here, and then we broke above this 15,105. Now if we can break above VWAP, it'll be more confirmation that it is looking like we want to go higher. Ooh, I just realized I need to definitely don't want to be entering here. This could be where we pull back a little bit again. Kind of feel like we're going to rip through this. This is the move. We're going to rip through this VWAP, but I'll just watch. I'll be glad to watch. Oh man, this NASDAQ is it's being very stubborn. Doesn't seem to want to go up. Just you need a rich daddy. Anna, don't we all? Okay, because I had one trade that was 700. That really? But was it like what I'm curious, Jake, is did you change your size? Like, were you trading minis, switch to micros like after that, or like what kind of size trading was that? 'Cause that wouldn't even. Holy wow! Look at that move. Look at that move. Wow. What a sell off. Was there news? Man, I'm about to jump in on this, but oh, wow. There must be. Wait, what? Two points from being stopped out, Cartier. Wow. And if you caught that move, that's insane. That's awesome. 50 points, patient trader. Let's go, patient trader. Nicely done. That's awesome. Wow, that was insane. I'm trying to wait till we get a little bit of a pullback here, maybe. Might not get it. We might not even get it. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of a pump here. Man, that got me. That was. This price action is crazy. I'll take that. Look at that. Sick. Is there news? Am I missing something? Home sales were awful, but we didn't sell off until like 5 minutes after the news came out. Wow. I guess I should have held. I guess I should have held. Unbelievable. Folks, there's blood in the street, folks. It's time to get the women and kids, get them out. This is bad. There is blood in the streets. All right, so we're getting a bounce here. We are definitely only looking at shorts right now. Nicely done, Cartier. Nicely done. That's awesome. The sheets are soiled. That's right. Yeah, James, it has been. All right. I don't know that I want to. Man, I probably should just short this little up. Ugh. Wow. Mm. Mm. All right, now we're bouncing here the way this looked. Apple announced a buyback. Feels bad I am what I am. Oh, man. I feel you, though. And here's the bounce. Okay, how much of a bounce do we allow to happen and then we just short it again? That's the question. Because okay, let's go again. Come on, sell it. I don't like this. Ah. Nah, it's not wanting to do it. I might take this off. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm getting out. I tried a couple of times to break lower and it just couldn't do it. We're like, yeah, right there it goes. I could feel that pop coming. I could feel it coming. We'll wait, see if we can get a better entry on a short. A little bit I was a little bit too anxious entering that short right down here. Might be a better entry right here. Yeah, we'll wait. I don't want to. Found if you get an ideal entry on a fair value, which would be the 50% level on NQ, you needed a 12-point max stop, and you shouldn't get taken out. Copy. All right, now we're just, yeah, this is, I'm glad I got out. I'm very happy I got out there. Just didn't feel, it was trying to go, and then honest would have probably been an okay time to go long, but we'll kind of wait and see what happens. Who knows? We might go all the way back above VWAP now. That's just how NQ works. You never know. Okay, here's attempting to short again here. Come on, don't. You know you want to go short. Come on. Might have gotten trapped here. A little bit too. What? Okay, it's time to take a breath. Time to take a deep breath. That ripped my face off. Oh, lit. Man, oh man, that thing ate me for lunch. Ate me for lunch and spit me right out. I was a little bit too aggressive on looking for shorts. I forgot that NQ only goes up. Face ripped off. Exactly, Peter. That's how I feel right now. Ugh, I hate when it does that. Fakes it out and then just rips it up in a split second. The worst. It's the worst. Just didn't expect to have this big of a pullback after such a heavy. I mean, this is a huge sell off. Just did not now. Okay. I want to go short. Man, I want to short here. And we just keep going up. Oh, I'm very glad I did contain myself from shorting there. I was really, really wanting to short again. I'm glad I didn't. I don't know what to expect now. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. It feels like every time we get these big sell offs, it's just temporary. And I keep thinking to myself, not one of these days we're actually going to have a big sell off. Yet it never does seem to happen. I guess it did happen about a week ago. But I got a little bit too biased here. Got a little bit too biased and paid the price. Trying to catch more shorts. I mean, I'm okay. I don't know. I'm okay being short there. It's just, it didn't work out. A little bit aggressive. Probably a little bit too aggressive. Hey, that's awesome. Awesome, Smear. Awesome. Let's go. All right, now we're at we touched the 15,100. I'm itching to short here. Don't make me regret it. Okay, I'm being a little impatient there, but I'm out. I'm out with this market right now. A quick little scalp is all that was. Okay, now it's gonna go, but I don't know. Oof. I just don't trust it. If I don't trust it, which it means I shouldn't be trading. That's a mental note for me. The people want morning lows. I know they do, Kyle. That's what I wanted, but it seems like, of course, now I'm getting the move once I'm too impatient. Man, this market is crazy. What's ES looking like here? Oh, ES bouncing right off VWAP. Ain't about taking a trade on ES, just see what we... I'm not in the mood to sit through that ES. We do not talk about it, okay? James, I need you to calm down. You've been doing really well, James. You've been doing really well, James. Don't ruin it now. Oh dear. Yeah, Dwayne Holmes, you're exactly right. And I'm not sure what it's called. It's like a combination of FOMO and a combination of, yeah, it's probably just FOMO. I know, James. I know. It's okay. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, this actually kind of feels like a long here, if I'm being honest. No shot. Okay, I'm about to take this off. I'm not liking this. Let's be patient. Be patient. Oh, come on, market. You're killing me here. I don't know about this. Nope. I needed a breather. I that's that's so frustrating. So frustrating. What? I'm not frustrated at the market. I'm frustrated at me. I just finished saying I don't want to trade this, so why did I take that trade? Ah, very frustrating. All right, no trades for me. No trading for me until at least 30 minutes from now, 11 o'clock. No trading for me until 11 o'clock. I need at least a half hour of resetting my brain. This is how I go on tilt. This is how I tilt. And we don't want to do that. So I have a 30-minute timer set. No trading. If I even think about trading, one of you in chat will reach out through my monitor and slap me. Like slap me right across the face. Whoosh. We're at the lows again. Market, I hate you. I hate you, market. I despise you. That's what I started doing. I do a timeout for myself. Like, nope, you're going in timeout. You have been a bad boy. Up 335. Yeah, nicely done, Skate Poker. Nicely done. That's a great way to look at it. Be done. Yeah, it is so easy to go on tilt. It is. Yeah, and that's honestly the biggest part of going on tilt, I feel like, because once you're on tilt, it's usually too late. It's usually too late to stop. But once, like, the key is to recognize your tilt triggers, recognize what triggers it, and then that's when you want to implement your rules and kind of your safety mechanisms to put in place, not because once you're on tilt, it's usually too late. All right, looks like it wants to bounce again right off this 1540 level. Wow. Here we go, just ripping higher, ripping it higher. Crazy, man. Unbelievable, this move. Snowy, yes. What would be the best way to do that? Right now it's in Excel. How do what's the best way to do that? But yeah, I am very new. Viewable only. So like if I upload it like to Google Docs and then have a link from Google Docs, would that work? Okay, Google Drive, yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Got it. Got it, Snowy. Okay, maybe I'll do that then. Yes, I'll do that. I will definitely do that. All right, we're still in timeout. We got 20 minutes remaining in my timeout. Hey, Alpine, good morning. Oh, how was your morning, Alpine? Not the best. Same. Very disappointed. Very disappointed in myself. I was up this morning and just took, what did we take? Three aggressive trades. Three aggressive trades that I don't know what I was thinking. And here we are. I'm really close to going on tilt, so I'm on timeout currently. Yeah, Alpine, I took a bigger loss than what I wanted to on this, my last trade here. I was so frustrated because we were about 4 ticks away from my first take profit right here. And then this big red candle just whoosh. We went from being green to being not big red, but too big red. There's the sell-off again. Very easy to get your face ripped off today. Wow. Hey. Hey, Jerry, how we doing? Hey, yeah. Oh. Hey, Don, how we doing? Yeah, it's not looking great. Not looking great. We were in green. That's what's kind of frustrating. We started off on the right foot, and then I got a little bit too impatient and trying to catch. Yeah, I just got my face ripped off a couple times with this price action. That's all. Oh, feels bad. And new lows. Down we go, folks. Down, down, down. Oh, okay. Nice Alpine. Hey, no, how's it going today? Not great. You can see above me. My eval accounts, my three eval accounts were down like 600 on those, about $60, $70 per account on my funded. Just not a great morning so far. Got my just got chopped out, and this market this morning has eaten me for breakfast. So right now we're just gonna wait. Trying to exercise a little bit of patience. We still have 12 minutes of timeout remaining. Yeah, it does happen. No, thank you. Yeah, I agree. Just want to have a clear mind before I enter in my next trade. The 30 minutes is kind of my timer to get my head right. Wow, NQ, I mean, it did make new lows, but not by much. And again, we're bouncing. But we keep making lower highs, lower highs. Definitely in a downtrend right now. And here we go higher again. Oh, Don, the mouse. Oh man, I used to get those like sore in your mouth. Oh, that's a great way to lose weight. It's a great way to lose weight. Maybe I'll do that, J Tuno. No, main reason I'm just working. I'm trying to complete a drawing here, so it's a great way to keep me distracted. Oh man. You can't see your daily performance at Rhythmic account. How to connect with Ninja Trader? You should be able to. That's what you're seeing here. Just this is my Rhythmic account right above me. Not sure why you wouldn't be able to see that. All right, folks, we're out of timeout. We are out of timeout. My alarm just went off. Hey, boss, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that. Also, Lawrence Adisa subscribed as well. Thank you. Holding long, 15120. Nice, nice knife art. Nice. He shoots, he scores. All right, we're going max 8 contracts, and we're going short. No, just kidding. Get any trade. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go fill up my water. And I'm going to go outside, get a breath of fresh air. And we're going to come back. Completely different person. And the rest of the day, we're going to have nothing but winning trades. How about it? How about it? Be right back. All right, we're back. All right, market. Are you ready to apologize? Are you ready to apologize for what you did to me earlier? If you are, I think we can get back in good graces here. you thought you were about to be entertained 100 with 8 contracts. I mean, I guess we could do that. Probably not a good idea, but okay. This is, well, it had me thinking about a short, but I'm glad I didn't pull the trigger yet. We're just going to wait a little bit. We're just going to wait a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. It would, the market would respond with a ha ha ha, hold my beer, and stopped out. That's what it would be like, probably. I should almost show you guys these fancy tables that we're making for this restaurant. They're pretty nice. I gotta say that. Pretty nice. See, the market heard me think about a short, and it's ripping to new highs. I think I just outsmarted the market. Next time I'll talk about a long when I'm actually thinking about going short. Really, Alpine? Yeah, I've heard that too, and just listening to some of his seminars. I love it. I love it. Did he have a good day this morning, or did his trading go well today? Let's look. Yeah, 1590. There's definitely some liquidity sitting there, just ready to be taken. Oh. Oh, you can only listen to him. Oh, okay. I see. I see. All right. It looks like this thing wants to go higher now. There we go. Pushing through 1590. Just rip right through that like it was nothing. Hey, Joe Blow. Nice name, by the way. Does the trailing drawdown ever reset? If it resets every day? No, it does not, Joe. Nope, unfortunately. Yeah, I agree, Alpine. Yep. Sounds good. Wow. All right, let's see. Maybe we can get above VWAP here. Well, we made it to 15104. Didn't quite make it to VWAP yet. But it's looking good for the Bulls. It is looking good for the Bulls. Under what condition can it ever go back to the full amount? I mean, basically, when you so Joe, so let's say, oh, I'm trying to think how I could explain this. But you can, your trailing threshold can go back and like it can increase. The way it increases is basically once you you get your account to a higher balance than what it was. So let me think how to explain this. Let's say that your account balance is at 50,000. Your drawdown is at 47,500. And you enter a trade and you're $1,000 in profit, but you decide, I'm not going to take any profit, and it goes against you and you get stopped out at break even. So now your trailing threshold is at 48,500. Okay. So you lost $1,000 in threshold, but you enter another trade and it goes up and you're in $1,000 profit again. But this time you take your profit, you now have $2,500 of threshold again. Does that, if that makes sense? All right, let's see if we can get through this VWAP. Hey, we're at VWAP. See if we can squeeze through. Excuse me. Thank you. Hopefully that makes sense, Joe. Oh, here we go. Pushing through VWAP. See if we can hold. That's the key. Look at the 15-minute chart. Wow. What do you look? Hey, Garcia, good morning. Currently, my account made a new high, but the drawdown is not at the full amount. Like, what amount? Like, is it? What happened to these Apex evals? What do you mean? You mean these on my Rhythmic? I mean, we had a couple losses in a row. That's what happened. Why do they turn gray? I think they turn gray if they're like. Whoops. Okay, so they turn gray if they're in alert state but flat. I see. And then they turn yellow if they're in a warning state. Uh-oh, folks. We're in a DEFCON 1 situation here. What I look for, I mean, mostly I'm looking for pullbacks and going with the trend primarily. That is what I'm looking for. Now that we've actually held above VWAP, so here I was short biased. I was looking for shorts, and I got my face ripped off a couple times. Now that we're above VWAP, I'll be looking for longs. So stay tuned. Should be interesting. I prefer not. My ideal strategy is to buy low and sell high. That's kind of my core strategy. Though I do seem to fail doing that quite a bit. So feels bad. And the pullback down to VWAP. Is it going to hold? My one part of my brain is trying, like, it's still a little bit I don't fully trust the long here, if I'm just being completely honest. I don't fully trust longs yet just because of this sell-off. It's like, oof. I don't know. Makes me nervous when we have this big of a sell-off and then we kind of chop our way back up. But we got to believe the trend. We got to just watch the price action and go with the flow. We might see it pull back down below VWAP. And if we do, then I'm not really interested again. I'm not really going to... I don't want to enter... I don't like trading when we're right around VWAP. I'll prefer to watch. You've been short every trade? Nice. Yeah, I'm frustrated still because this trade here, I should have just taken my profit. If I just take my profit on this trade, I feel completely different about today. We're basically, if I just take my profit here, we're basically a little bit green. And it's just different. It's just a completely different ball game. But it is what it is. Okay, here we go. And I might not get filled. Okay, we did get filled. We're going to have our stop below this. And we're going to try and ride this to my first profit target. I'm going to have a little bit below these. Okay, first profit target hit. Stop to break even. All right, now to trail and get a runner going. I think I'm okay with my... I'm going to be pretty... I'm going to take profit. I'm just getting out. I'm just getting out. When we're in the red, I don't want to be messing with my... Yeah, of course you're going to go up now, but that's okay. We're going to take our profit. We're going to take our profit here. Take our profit, be happy, and look for the next trade. That's the motto. That's today's motto. Thank you, I am what I am. But yeah, Modern Minds, I mean, that's basically what I look for is, like, if we get pullbacks, I like the pullbacks. And then right here, technically, I like to have my entry just above this previous red candle. That's ideally, so I was a little bit late on my entry, but I'm fine with it. Also, who was in here asking about trailing drawdown? Joe Blow. Joe Blow, I wanted to mention, I forgot, if you're still here. You were asking about if the trailing drawdown goes away. The trailing drawdown does go away once you have a funded account and once you're above the profit threshold. So, yeah. And that's honestly very important. Very, very important. If the trailing threshold wouldn't go away in funded accounts once you're above the threshold, I don't think I would use Apex, to be honest. It wouldn't make sense to use Apex. So I think that's very important. You kind of have to, you basically just kind of have to grin and bear it while you're doing your evals and while you're doing your funded until you get to the threshold. You just kind of have to deal with that trailing threshold. But ideally, the goal is to get about, okay, here. Oh, like this is another entry here. For some reason, I don't trust it. I probably should trust this, but ooh, man, this is always when I struggle. Oh, man. I'm not going to chase it. Yeah, there it goes. Should have entered here, but I'm not going to chase it at this point. If I ever trade CL, I did trade CL for like a little bit. There's things I like about CL, but I did end up just going away for it. I was looking at a little bit too many charts at one point, and I kind of went back to only looking at ES and NQ. But I feel like CL does really well with support and resistance trading and like technical trading on CL. I've definitely found that. And people have definitely had a lot of success just trading technicals on CL, I feel like. Yeah, I am what I am. By the way, so I finally had time last night while I was mowing my lawn. I listened to Corb's interview with the Top Step owner. Man, that was cringy. That was pretty cringy, if I'm being honest. Like, I mean, the guy sounds so bitter toward Apex that it's actually comical. Like, geez, focus on your own platform. I mean, he is so bitter at Apex for offering these big discounts. It's actually hilarious. And I'm like, dude, obviously it's working. Why don't you maybe do a little bit of research and understand that you should, provide what customers are looking for? And he comes across as he comes across as a guy that used to be at the top of the game, and then someone came and pushed him off the platform, and now he's just fighting and mad that he's no longer number one. That's what it feels like. But geez, it's a little cringy to watch, to be honest. All right, let's go back to NQ. Yeah, this would have paid. This would have definitely paid again if I would take this trade, so that's my fault. But we're heading into this kind of 15,134 resistance area. I'll wait. I'm okay missing a move here and there. Yeah. Yeah, he's like a dog and Apex stole his bone. Yeah, and it's like, okay, here's what really like got my attention. He was like mentioning like, oh yeah, these discount prop firms, these discount prop firms, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes, good luck ever getting paid out. Good luck getting paid out. You have a better chance going to a casino than getting paid out with these discount prop firms. And I'm like, first of all, Apex actually shares how much they pay out, and they're paying out like 4 times more than you are. So like, what are you even saying? Like, I'm just like, and I was a little disappointed by Corbs, to be honest. Like, I know it was an interview, but I'm sorry, if I'm an interviewer, like, I'm not letting that slide. I'm going to hold him a little bit more accountable too. Okay, but what about this? And then what about your 50% withdrawal rule? Like, yeah, I don't know. It kind of got me tilted listening to that. It was trash. Link for that interview. Hang on. I'll give you a link. Hang on. Give me a second. And he was trying to say, he really tried to present it as, oh, we're here for the trader. We're here for the trader. That's what we're here for. And they do, like, I'll be honest, like that, like their customer support and like the I guess stuff they have available to as far as education is good. But it's like, if you're really here for the trader, and then he tries to present it as we have 2 steps because that'll help the trader. Well, if we're being honest, it helps you because a lot more people will fail accounts. That helps you, It just like, come on. And then come across as we're here to help the trader, yet you can only take out 50% of your profits. All right. We are pulling back again. I'm definitely not going to be looking at an entry here on this pullback. We're just going to wait. Hey, Sahil Trades. Well, hey, if you're up, count your blessings, and just be patient. Tony, sometimes there's so many interviews of them. There's so many interviews of them. I don't know. I do not watch all of them, not even close. But some of the ones that I recognize, I do. I can't wait till they do an interview of Anna. I'm kind of waiting on that. Yep. I hear you what I am. There is like, I am not like, there is definitely things that Apex needs to improve 100%. Hey, Anna. See, I told you you're Anna from New Mexico. I knew it, Anna. You just outed yourself. Because that's who I was talking to, and then you said hi. That's confirmation for me. All right, man. These moves are just crazy. We're getting these 10-point up down swings. Definitely not looking to enter here. Anna got busted. That yeah, exactly, Bobby. I'd love to hear her interview. Come on. Sorry, sometimes I'm talking to my drawings. Sometimes my drawings also don't listen to me. Not looking for a short. No, I'm not. I just don't like shorting in when we're in this kind of uptrend. I mean, this is just my personal conviction on it, because every time I do, you can guarantee as soon as I short this, we're going to make new highs. And I just prefer that. I don't like to feel that pain. I do not like it. It hurts. It hurts my soul. Yeah, Cookie, I agree. Garcia, that's a great question. I'm still waiting. I am waiting for FTMO to come out with the futures prop firm plans. Easy does it. Say again? Are you saying that you got a 1099 for the 5K as income when you blew the account? Get out of town. Mr. M, why I trade NQ? I just like the price action on it so far. I also have traded at ES. I kind of switch back and forth. But primarily right now I am trading NQ a lot. But easy does it. Why would that be the case? Why would you get a 1099 if you lose 5,000 with Top Step? You had to pay taxes on the 5K, even though you really, like, someone really needs to explain that to me, because that makes no sense. That is such BS. Because that is not income. That is their loss. And did you withdraw any money? Easy does it? Oh, wow. Up 600 on 10 accounts, Peter. Let's go. Nicely done. That's so you never received any payout, yet you got a 1099 for 5K. That isn't even logical. That means like less than 0% sense. Okay, what do we got going on? Bouncing off the VWAP here. Maybe. or not. Scratch that thought. Scalping your main strategy? Well, nicely done, Peter. You're doing great. When you are a funded, you have the choice to withdraw the 5K and not take a funded account. Man, now I'm even more confused. I see. Okay. So you basically get a 5K account only. And then, so even if so if I understand correctly, then if let's say you make $5,000 in profit, if that's the case, then you would actually get a 1099 for 10K. Is that right? Yeah, patient trader. This is kind of different. Like, this is way back when Top Step was, like, they were doing it completely different than they're doing it now. Because it's real money, right? Oh, nicely done, Alex. Up 52 on your 300K combine. Let's go. Man, I tell you what, that 300K combine is a beast. Getting to 20K. I feel like that, like the 300K accounts with a trailing drawdown is where it's really difficult. Okay, easy does it. So I guess that kind of makes sense. So you're basically, as soon as you accept the live account and the 5K account, then at that point you're getting a 1099 for a 5K payout regardless what happens, is basically the point. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh man, this is tempting here to go long. Okay, we're going to try it with only one contract. We're going to just take it pretty slow. I have a feeling this one's going to take a while. Or you could just rip up immediately. That would be great too, but hey, I doubt it. Ooh, that's nice. Let's go. We need to get through this EMA. I'm trying to think if I'm going to take my profit here. We'll take our profit there. Small win. Scalp our way out of this hole. You passed the 300. It will be your third, Alex. Wow, that's impressive. I feel like passing the 300K account is like by far the most difficult of any. Trade wins, I was hoping you weren't here. I was hoping you weren't here. You weren't supposed to see that. Hey, I did move it up originally and I just brought it. You know what? Let's not talk about it. I agree. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. No, don't. Let's not talk about it with trade win. We're not talking about it, okay? It hurts too much. It hurts too much. I need a shocking collar. That's what I need. I'm telling you, someone needs to invent it. Invent a shocking collar, and if I touch my take profit, it goes. I think I would learn then. I'm not looking at it. This didn't happen. This actually didn't happen. Come on, man. Come on, man. Do not touch your PP. Yeah, that would get me shocked as well. Oh dear. Man. Yeah, we need it, that is very true, Peter. Making money is way more important than being right. Okay, now I feel good. I know it would have hit my take profit target. I know that, but in my mind, we're okay. It wasn't like it ripped up a lot. But it is a lesson, though. In all seriousness, I do need to get better. I do need to get better with that. I do need to get better. Shoot. Oh, I will, Cartier. Are you giving me a present? Is FTMO finally coming around? Whoops. Hang on. I really need to be more active on Twitter. Still kind of. Oh yeah, the other thing I think is kind of funny is Top Step doing all these teasers with all this news. They're milking this big news they have coming out. They're milking that thing as hard as they can. Like, come on, just out with it. It's probably not even that big of a deal. But oh well. Cartier, I'm checking my Twitter and I don't see nothing. Am I missing? I'm not seeing anything, Cartier. Is this just recently? That's true, visual. That is very true. I would never dream of telling you guys how much I make with my business, but I have no problem sharing everything with my trading. That's kind of weird that way, but it's also different. You tagged yesterday. What? You did that with Nutty Bar Trading. At Nutty Bar Trading, all one word. Whatever, I don't see it. I'm not seeing it, Cartier. Sorry. That's true too, Cookie. That is true. All right, we came down to VWAP again and we did this little fake bounce. This is a little fake. I don't know. I'm not trusting this pullback. We failed to make new highs here. And that's enough. That's enough for me. We will sit and wait. Yes, that is me, Cartier. That is me. Okay, are you DUV8? What am I missing? I just realized I have an invalid link in my YouTube or in my Twitter. Feels bad. That is so weird, Cartier. That is so weird. So I don't see it. I don't. Wait. Now I see it. No, I don't. No, I don't. Never mind. Still kind of find it weird that Top Step followed me. Yeah, if I go to mentions, there's DUV8 mention me June 27th, but that's it. That's all I see. I don't know what's going on. I do not know what is going on. Oh, okay. Now I see. Okay, now I'm following you. All right. Thanks, Cartier. I'm going to find it. But this is the account, like my funded futures, like that's where they're coming out with the new, or they're working on a new prop firm, right? Cartier. Wow. Back up we go. Will this make new highs? We will find out. Yeah, my fund at Forex. Got it. Yes, I'm watching NQ. This is NQ. Hmm. Very interesting. Yeah, we're just kind of in this range right now. Partnership with TradeZella? No, I don't. Nope. No, I just use them. I like their I wouldn't mind being a partner with them, but I guess I don't think they have any kind of partnership or anything that they do that I'm aware of. But I would recommend it, or I would recommend them. I think it's helpful. Hey, thank you, Ron. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. I think this is a good time for me to go to lunch. Um, we'll probably break out of this range once I go to lunch, but I guess that's okay. But I think we're gonna keep the stream going, and we'll be back probably 30 minutes or so. We'll be back. And we're back. Wow. We went down and then up. There's a shocker. All right, I'm back. I was on the phone. Sorry. Oh, what did I have to eat? I just had some watermelon and some vegetables and dip and a poppy seed sandwich is really delicious. I try not to eat a lot for lunch. I feel a lot better when I don't eat that much for lunch. Oh, here we go, selling back down. I really don't know how to trade this kind of market. Which probably means I shouldn't. I woke you up. Sorry about that. Were you having a power nap? Power naps are very underrated, I feel like. I like a power nap. Yeah, it does. There's just not a lot happening here. Hey, good afternoon. Nice one, Blue Dart. That's not a terrible strat. You should buy, do the verified Twitter Blue, and then make your account look like the Fed. I don't know that they have a Twitter account, but it would be a strat. Might be illegal though. Might be illegal. Well, NQ now above this high, trying to see if it can go to this high of day, maybe. That's true, Don. I might go to jail, but at least we'll get to pay out. Maybe. All right. ES making new highs. NQ still lagging a little bit. Curious if we can keep pushing here. All right, ES pulling back a little bit here. Curious if we... I will say it is tempting. It is tempting to just short this 135, 134 area. Multiple pullbacks right in this area. Just realized it's 16 today, not 18. What? 16 what? All right, here we go. Pulling back again. Man, this is tempting. Tempting, but this could just be a small pullback before we go higher. So I think we'll wait. Okay. And back we go. This is tempting to go long here, actually. If we... I'm going to have my stop below this VWAP. Come on, baby. Rip this thing higher now, would you? No. No. Not like this. Might need to hold through some drawdown here. Ah, this is not good. Are your P&L smaller? On my funded accounts, I'm only trading the micros. On the other accounts, we're trading the minis. Uh-oh. Ah, this is not good, folks. This is not what we wanted to see. Ah, come on, market. Ah, okay. All right. You win. Yeah, I thought VWAP we might get the bounce, but not happening. And now we're really selling off. Oh man. Got trapped. Just got trapped again when we came down and I saw this nice bull candle. I thought this is going to try to make at least try for this high again, but nope. It was not to be. Oh man. Mama said there'll be days like this. Okay, market. We're about to short this. See if it can bounce. All right, I think. Oh no. Did I just short at the bottom of the range? Holy cow. I just shorted at the bottom of the range here. Terrible idea. Hang on, I gotta go. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Had a kid crying. I had to go. I don't even want to know. I can see what happened. Holy cow. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Market is trying to. You hate to see it. That is such BS. Fun times, chat. Fun times. Now's the time. If you want to tell me how to trade, now's the time. This is your golden moment. There you go. YJ King and said, keep it coming. Get it out. Get it all out. I'm sure you've never had losses. Go ahead, get it out. I'm sure. Patient trader with the common sense of the day. No, it is what it is. I made a couple bad trades. Breaking news. It's been known to happen. Happens to everyone. It definitely happens to me. I am not a perfect trader. What gets my attention is when people come across like they never made bad trades and their strategy is 100% foolproof, as if, oh, if you would just trade this strategy, you would, you'd be a millionaire. That's the attitude where is immature and just everyone knows it's not true. I need to put a disclaimer. I'm not looking for help. Oh man. If it's constructive and in the right way, I'm open. I don't mind looking at things, but it's when it comes across with that type of attitude where it's like it's not helpful. Hide it from the screen. I mean, I don't even care about the eval accounts. Or that's the least of my concerns. Can I give you my feedback? Sure, go ahead. I think maybe we need to do an emote only mode. All right, market. Unbelievable. This thing just V-shape reversed. Crazy. Ah. Hey, nicely done, Prosperity. Nicely done. It's awesome. Yeah, Garcia, I see that. I see that. I see that. And I mean, yeah, I hear you. Ah. I'm just frustrated at myself. That's all. Just frustrated. Frustrated. This trade here was definitely a bad entry. Like, that's what Yeah, it's frustrating to get stopped out by one tick, kind of BS, but on this move down, I kind of panic entered instead of waiting for a good entry. That's why I really did get stopped out by one tick. That's why I'm upset about. It's not that it wasn't that I didn't have the correct price action, or I was right, but it was a bad entry and too hasty of an entry, and me fearing that it's just going to make this little pullback and then rip instead of waiting and being patient and then entering. And yeah, what can you do, you know? What can you do? I usually know what went wrong. I usually know what I did wrong. I usually don't need chat to tell me what I did wrong, but if that makes you feel better, go for it. Nice, Prosperity. Nice. You're not getting lucky. You're good. Ah, I know. Yeah, how to fix my FOMO is a good question, and I need to be a little more disciplined with my entries. Um, that is the issue. Need to be more disciplined with my entries. The other thing that I feel like I'm not doing lately is, I don't know, I struggle with this. I go back and forth because, for example, on this trade, when we failed to make these highs and we pulled back, I I felt pretty strongly I did not like that trade anymore. I did not like it. And I struggle with the thought of like, I want to just kill the trade right then and there. But then the problem with doing that is over time, I'm going to kill trades that actually would have worked. So it's like the catch 22 where I'm like, hey, I need to let my trade work out, let my trade move and allow it to move. But it's like I'm going against my intuition. That's what's happening in trades like this one right here. Like my intuition was pretty strongly, this is wrong. Like we tried to go up again, but we didn't even make it. And as soon as we closed below, like I felt pretty confident that I did not like that trade anymore. But trying to give it room to work, I don't know. It's a catch 22. I feel like I can't win with it. Yeah, and that's kind of what I like. I don't like using intuition because I feel like using intuition, you're just trying to predict the market. And I'm not a fan of that because, you know, you're going to be wrong as many times as right if you're lucky. And it's like, I hate, and that's kind of why I was like, okay, I'm going to let my trade work and whatever happens, happens. And yeah, I don't know. It's so easy to sit here in hindsight 2020 and just easily tell me what I should have done. It just feels bad, that's all. Yeah, there's a lot of people that trade on intuition. Yeah, it's true, Biz. No, and I knew going into it, streaming, having a YouTube channel and documenting and journaling all my trades like this, being fully transparent, and everything that I'm doing, like this kind of comes with the territory. I get it. It's not. It's. I'm not that upset about it. It just is what it is. I have. I mean that. I'm not that. I'm not upset as much about. I'm just upset that. It's just kind of puts you on tilt. Having trades go against you like that's just not fun, man. No one likes it. You know the song, there's a country song that goes, "Just let me be mad for a while." That's how I feel. Sometimes I just want to be mad. Don. Oh man, what to do? What can you do? Man, I'm thinking about shorting this. All right, everybody, go ahead and give me your opinion now. Tell me if this is a good short or not. Oh, too late. Sometimes that's what I like to do. Make sure everyone states their opinion before the trade, and then we'll see who's the hindsight traders. Ah, what can you do? Who said short? Let me go back in chat. Oh, mamma mia. Ugh. Yeah, PK, and that's kind of, yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. Very well said, PK. But in the end, I am the one to be the one that's responsible for my accounts. So yeah, I'm just, it is what it is. I'm gonna be the one taking the trades. I'm gonna be the one that has to live with it. I accept my losses pretty well. I don't know about that. That last loss, I wanted to break. I wanted to break a lot of things, but I refrained. I refrained from what I wanted to do. I know it's never the market's fault, you know. I get that, but I feel like sometimes it I feel like sometimes, I don't know. I feel like I can blame the market sometimes, at least a little bit. Yeah, with the cameras off. This is my 10th keyboard of the week. Just kidding. No, I do get frustrated, obviously. I think everyone does. I do get frustrated. But what helps me is when I'm feeling frustrated like today, and it's frustrating because multiple reasons. It's just everyone sees you fail, and I'm just frustrated that I can't make more progress, to be honest. And then I don't know. But like I've said in the past, it helps just keep things in perspective. I'm not a doctor. I didn't accidentally cut someone's organs out. No one was killed. I didn't kill anyone today. No one got hurt. Everybody's fine. We just lost a little bit of money. That's it. We can make more money tomorrow or we can lose more money tomorrow, but it's not going to. The other thing I always remind myself of is getting to payout obviously is my goal on these accounts, but at the same time, it's it's not like the end of the world. If we blow up these accounts, my pride is going to be hurt about 10 times more than I'm going to be hurt financially. So it's like it's that failure that is going to hurt obviously, but I have to constantly remind myself that I want to be the number one priority. I want to be learning something from it. I want to learn from my mistakes. Um I want to learn from my mistakes and get better, which is why in days like today it feels so frustrated because it does feel like sometimes that is not happening. But things don't happen on a linear trajectory like we want it to happen. Sometimes it just takes more time. It might just it could take a while. It could take a lot longer than what I think to be consistently profitable, but that's okay. We're going to keep trying. We're going to keep at it. Said I don't know. I get asked that question a lot. It's kind of complicated. I started trading futures about 6.5, 7 years ago. I traded futures for about 5 years. And then I completely walked away from trading for about 2.5 years. And then I've been trading prop firms for about a year. But I did start out very slowly. I didn't trade a whole lot. I was kind of testing it out, and I had a lot of questions about it, so I wasn't really. It's probably been closer to 6 months when I've like really been getting a lot of screen time. Yeah, Sid, I know. It's an uphill battle. I know that. Trust me. I know it's not going to be easy. I am not expecting it to be easy. Sometimes I just wish it would be a little bit easier maybe. But yeah, I'm kind of putting myself out there to journal my trading progress, kind of putting myself out on a limb, so to speak. But I honestly do it for myself. It holds me accountable a lot more, and it allows me to go back and watch myself trade, and it just, yeah, there's an accountability to it where I wouldn't have if I would just be completely by myself. If you're just completely by yourself, I mean, you can blow 15, 20, 30, 40, 100 accounts, and no one's the wiser. But it's, and to each his own. I'm just saying it's easy. Or for me, I found that it was too easy I wasn't actually being accountable to anyone, which was kind of a problem. And I wanted to be accountable or be held accountable. And that's why we're on this journey. All right, what are we doing here? I mean, honestly, I think today, yeah, it was what it was. I feel like we keep making lower highs, lower highs, lower high. I mean, if this now breaks above, now we've made a lower high, we've made a higher low here. I don't know, man. Lately, it seems like this market only goes up. So I just really don't. Every time I short, it just goes terrible. The market only goes up. Yeah, I said I agree. It's very easy to do that. Be consistently profitable, everything be going great, and one day we'll wreck everything. That happened to me. One says short, the other says long. Maybe we need to flip a coin here. Me personally, I think I'd rather be long here than short. That's the only thing I'm looking at. If this can hold, not make newer lows, lower lows than this, we see price action above this. I don't know. I like it. I'm going to wait though. I'm not going to enter right now. Mentally not really in a good spot to be trading at, to be honest. Yeah, doc trades. It there's definitely some pros and cons to it. It brings all the keyboard warriors out. But to be fair, most people are just trying to help. Hey, Kirk, what's up? Oh, hey, thank you, Kirk. I appreciate that. Uh, no, I know. I I have to remember not to focus on the 5% negative. It's not short the crap out of it. Oh man. $15. Stop at 15,050. Wow. It's a big stop. Or I guess where did you enter, Garcia? Oh, you entered at 1580. Yeah, that's kind of where I was thinking of entering, and to be honest, thinking about it, but I don't know. This market, I will. I wouldn't mind getting another trade in and ending the day on a winner. But I know there's a possibility of also ending on another loss. So obviously that wouldn't be great. But if I do see a good setup that I like, then I'm going to take it. It is what it is. Again, my evaluation accounts are the accounts that are down, what, 1,300? I mean, yeah, I shouldn't say that I don't care about them at all, but these accounts are not really at all what bother me. It's these accounts that have got me a little bit triggered. Days like today, and I don't know, this is probably not a healthy thought, but days like today is when I really, 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 really just want to, I just want to trade all 16 accounts with minis and just trade like there's one account, basically like I do my evals. But of course, that could go terribly wrong, and then we would start over. Sometimes starting over is like almost would be like a relief at times in a weird kind of way. But I try to maintain I usually don't make sound decisions when I'm having a bad day, so here we are. I don't do it. Who was saying short? Trust me. Long 1570. Yeah, and of course now it's coming back down. It's just this market has been a little bit. Could be giving me another possible entry here on a long if it holds. But if this trend, kind of a weird trend right now. I mean, basically, Cookie. Basically. But this is kind of like my point. Actually, this is a great, like, we have people saying, oh, we should, you should go long. We have people saying, no, you should go short. And I'm not saying one or the other is wrong, but that's the beauty of trading. And instead of looking at it as you're right or I'm wrong, you're wrong, I'm right, that type of thing, is I look at it more of like an interesting, I find it unique, or I find like that's part of the market that is kind of nice. Everyone can look at a chart, can look at things, and they will see things differently. And doesn't make one or the other right or wrong. It's just that people see things differently when they look at a chart. When they look at price action, they see things differently. They have a different strategy and a different setup, and whatever works for them. They'll be right and wrong. There's never one person that's always right. And that's why, again, oh, wow, there we go. That's why it's so important to have risk management, which today I definitely could have done better with my risk management. Maybe not that. Today I could have done better with my entries. That's what I'm most upset about. Not that upset about my risk management so much as I am just the entries that I have, that's where I just don't like it. But here we are making new lows. It's a shock that I didn't go long here, and it would have just missed my profit target, and then it would have stopped me out. I'm surprised that they probably thought that happened, and unfortunately for them, I actually wasn't in a trade. But on top of trading badly, my stupid drawing is giving me fits. Do you remember, Nutty? Yeah, you said short. I didn't hear you though. Didn't hear you say anything when we were up here at the top. But you were right. You were right. Are you right 100% of the time? I doubt it. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I agree. I agree, YG. You're good. And then, yeah, that's exactly. You trusted your entry, whatever, and other people trusted theirs as well. And I don't really think one is right or wrong. It's just we never know what the market's going to do. And that's kind of my point. So, my point is because I might see a different entry and a different setup for me, and I might be wrong. You might have seen something else, and then you might have been right in that instance. But that's why it's really immature then to point out when you were right and wrong, because like it comes across then that you're always right, where it's obviously that's not the case. But that's kind of my point is people are right and wrong all the time. So why should we continually point out when people are wrong? But it is 2 o'clock. I mean, you would assume we're going to test these lows, maybe test 1524. This is where it's scary for me because like usually like here I wait for a pullback and then I want to re-enter on a pullback for a short. Like that is what I love trading that, but we get these extended pullbacks that yeah, or it seems like we always get these overextended pullbacks. Oh, wow, what a sell off there. Look out below. We do have quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 1530, which is right here. I'm assuming we're going to take that out. And we might rip up here too. We're going to go up or down. That much I do know. Hey, MK, you ended break even. I mean, I'd take break even right now. Break even sounds really good to me. Break even sounds great. Man, the amount of bounces that we've gotten at this level, I'm getting really close to entering a long here just to see if we get another bounce. I know it's going to rip lower if I do that. And then I'm really going to be upset. So we do not want to do that. There's the bounce. I just don't trust this. All right, we're gonna give it a shot. Pullback entry. See if we can go lower. Gonna keep my stop right here. It is what it is. If we get ripped our face off again, then what can I do? It's been a tough day, so about to maybe get a little tougher even. Who knows? Oh man, I don't like this already. You know how they say in poker, one time market, just one time. That's how I feel. Just one time. You know, use one time, one time. Ah, you know what? I'll wait. Then I feel like my one time is gonna be more important down the road. I mean, I like my setup, but my confidence isn't that great right now. That's my confidence is at a 0%. But I mean, the only thing I'm not crazy about, we're at the bottom of this range, but we'll just wait and see. This thing, rip it. Come on, market. You can do it. You can do it. Rip it. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now, let's see if we can get new lows. Gonna be pretty picky here, or pretty wary of a big bounce here. Come on, market. Don't do it. Come on. We tried. Man. You can never just keep going down, you know? You can't do it. Now that we've failed to make new lows here, if we get above this, I don't know, kind of got me thinking that this thing's going to bounce again. You know. Not a... The ones in green are funded accounts. The ones in gray are my three evaluation accounts I'm trading. I'm trading those on a mini. Those are on mini size, and the other ones are on micros. Hence the different P&L. Come on, market. Why? I just can't seem to get anything going today. If we go above, I'm going in. If we go above this and we're gonna rip above, then go ahead and count me in. I'll go on that ride. But we have to get above this 15,052 before I consider a long. 50K accounts. If yes, isn't the threshold not lower than 50,100? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, not. The 50K account, the trailing threshold would be at 47,500. I don't know, Jonathan. Oh, this got a long written on it all over. Oh, I'm not sure I got the nerve. After you get funded, the trailing stop goes away at 50,100. You're correct. But you still have a trailing threshold that begins at 47,500. Yes, you're correct, Cookie. Here we go. Things just gonna go up without me. Yeah, not does that make sense? Not. Hopefully, that makes sense. All right, are we getting a pullback here to go longer, or was this the pullback? That's what we need to find out now. Hmm. All right, there we go. A little bit of a fake pullback here. It's kind of like this move here. See what we did at this move? Bounced off this, ripped higher, faked out, boom, went right back up. So, should we go long? Question mark. Hey, Ziri. Thanks for stopping in. And how's it going today? I've had better days. I have had better days. Hey, Steve, how we doing? Like a great day not to trade at all? Yeah, very true. If only somehow this morning my computer would have crashed and I wouldn't have been able to trade today, that would probably be better, but here we are. We're gonna... It is what it is, my famous saying. Man, this is actually a long entry here. Okay, folks. Stop's going to be right here. This trade will not be touched. Maybe we can get a runner going. Maybe we can get stopped out again. I mean, there's a lot of different options here. A lot of different options. Rip this thing higher, would you please? Not going to use my one time here. Not going to use it. We're just going to pretend like we don't care what's going to happen. We're just going to kind of ignore the trade. Whatever happens, happens. We're going to sing Kumbaya. And everybody's going to get along. I'm not even going to look at the trade. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm not even looking at it, folks. I'm not looking at it. I assume it's going up. I assume it's going up because that's what I want it to do. It's pretty simple. I just want it to go up, so it's going to go up. You just have to believe. Should I look or should I not? You saw my side eye? Come on, I wasn't looking at the chart. I was what was I doing? Shoot, I forget. I was trying to get my eyes more comfortable. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking, market. I promise. If that's what you need me to say, that's what I'll say. I'm not looking. Nope. Actually, yeah, my drawing. I was looking at my drawing, Alpine. Duh. Hello. Trying to work here. Hmm. Oh. Not looking. Not looking. Background suspense music. That's just what I don't need. I have enough suspense the way it is. Okay, fine. I'm looking. What are you doing, market? What are we doing? Now that I'm going to look, it's going to come back down and stop me out. Okay, if this candle closes green, we're staying in the trade. If it closes red, I'm moving my stop to right here. Them the rules. All right, moving my stop right there. I'd love for this thing to keep going. But we are trying to lock in at least a little bit of profit. There we go. Okay, okay. Go, baby, go. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Don't make me get out my pom-poms. I will. Eh. Come on. Yeah, this is not... We might get another entry here. If we can pull back, we can get another entry long, we'll take it. We gave it a chance. We gave it a chance. Just didn't want to take it. Yeah, you're right, Mike Alpine, 100%. With minis there, I would have taken all of it off, and it would be a $400 trade. I know I think about that a lot. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. Ah, come on, now it's not even going to give me that pullback. That is definitely something I think about. But that is also very risky. Very risky, but still, I am... it might happen one of these days. One of these days, we might start upstream, and we're going to be trading all 16, 17, 18, 19 accounts, however many it is. And we're going to go full balls to the wall, and we're going to be trading minis on all accounts. And it's going to be the day. It's going to be the make it or break it day. We're either going to get out of whatever we're in, or we are probably going to start over. Every time I say that out loud, it sounds like a terrible idea. Then that's why I don't do it. Well, I'm happy I got out. Now I'm just curious if this is this another, this is a short opportunity here, or are we looking at a pullback here? It's 2:30. So anything can still happen. I don't really have a daily loss limit per account, Cookie. It's basically just my threshold, which my trailing threshold is about at 47,500. I think it's still around that as far as I know. If I look at bookmap liquidity, yes, I do on my other screen. This is what my other screen looks like. But Kid Poker, like, I know that you use this sniper system a lot. The problem, you almost have to trade ES doing it, because NQ moves so fast that it's almost impossible to get in on some of these moves. Even with ES, sometimes it's hard. I know some people use NQ, but I'm not sure how they do it that fast, but it's, I don't know. I definitely have not found that to be I don't know. That's just me. I did test it for about 6 weeks, and I just didn't find it to be, it wasn't for me. My results were not great. But 6 weeks isn't that long of a back test with that, so 10 contracts. See, Steve gets it. Steve knows what I'm talking about. We're going to go in with 10 contracts with it's either going to be we're either going to have an issue with the 30% rule. We're going to be, or how many ticks could I sustain with 10 contracts? These accounts would be gone like faster than you could say, I don't know what, but those accounts would be evaporized in like 2 seconds. Okay, here's the pullback. Man, I was a little bit late on that. Let's wait, see what this thing does. It might chop around here now for a little bit. Yeah, went up and come right back down. Can we talk about how similar this trend is compared to this one? Let's talk about it. Look at this. Made the uptrend. We had one big red bar down. Same here. Big green bar up. Same here. And then we had 3 bars up. Green. This was 4, but pretty close. Then we had one big red bar down. And then followed by a green bar up. Green bar up. And now we're going down again. So technically, I should short this, correct? I mean, according to what the market is telling me, it's like short it. Everybody with me on that? Measured move. Go long 69 contracts. Mini micros, yes. I'll go long 69 micro contracts and I'll get stopped out because of my commissions. No, I'm good. I'm good waiting. All right, hang on. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hey, I saw that, Steve. Chair has better hair than me. Come on. All right, market, what did you do? Looks like we did sell off. Huh. Now we're trying to... Man. I might take this short. Yeah, Monday half day and Tuesday off. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this weekend or this holiday trading stuff. Not cool. I think we should protest. We should protest that Monday's a half day. At least I have hair. Hey, Isaluna. I'm okay. I've been better, but I'm okay. No, I think Monday's a half day. Right, people? Yeah, exactly. Kid Poker, I agree. It is BS. 100% BS. We are not okay with that. All right. Yeah, Thursday we're back kind of. Thursday's kind of the first full trading day. No, Wednesday. Wednesday would be the first full trading day. Correct? I think. I hope. What's ES doing here? We keep making these higher lows, giving me a little bit of thinking about entering long here, but man, I'm going in. All right. Do we just take all our profit here? I think not. I think we need to be a little greedy. Please don't hear that, market. I was just kidding. I'm not greedy. I'm not. Come on, rip this thing higher. Do it. Do it. And do it now. This is a direct order. Direct order right here, right now. Do it. I'm not kidding. We'll get violent. That's more like it, market. You can do it. Hey, hey, hey. Come on. How many micros? 2. Market. Rip it. Ah, no. All right, I'm about to take it off. This thing doesn't want to do it. We're okay. We'll secure a profit here. Just don't want to get stopped out again at break even. We've got half our losses back. We're halfway back. We'll consider that a decent we're not done yet either, but now I forgot my water bottle. Hang on. All right, we're back. All right, it did go without me. That's all right. Hey, Phoenix Calderon. Have you had a chance to take a payout from Apex? I have not, Phoenix. Nope. We're still trying. We're still trying, but there's been many, many people that have taken payouts. And I guess I'll let them talk about it because I'm not one to speak on things I know nothing about. But I've heard no issues. At Kid Poker. Thank you, nobody. Oh. Nobody is. Shoot. Nobody has taken payout. That's right. How I passed my evals so fast? I mean, these evals, I'm not. I was close to passing. Well, I was $700-800 away. Now today we kind of took a step back, but these evals have just been trading with these accounts. I do take like on evals. I usually trade maybe three mini contracts instead of two. I probably do a little bit more of a scalping mentality. I have a more of a scalping mentality with my evals to pass them. So I'll take my 20 ticks profit and I'll just take it and run and look for another entry. So maybe that's why, I guess. Yeah, 3 minis on NQ. Yep, for my evals, which is pretty risky, but yeah, I don't know. How long have you had your PA accounts? I was looking actually yesterday. It's been 52 days. 52 days so far. Crazy. Not all of them I've had that long, but some of them have been like 40 days. But the longest ones are 52 days. So yeah, we've been at this grind for quite some time. Yeah, 52 trading days. Yep. You just passed your first Apex eval. Awesome. That's awesome, Phoenix. Congratulations. Now the fun time. How many payouts? I have not received any payouts. Nope. I'm just I am that's what I'm working for. That's what I'm working towards, Ezio. Yeah, I guess there's some I don't know. I don't take that much. Yeah. I guess the fact I still have them, I guess could be a good sign, but I don't know. Do you go with the lifetime? Yeah, I have the lifetime fee. Yep. Hey, no problem, Phoenix. Thank you. Appreciate your support. Appreciate that. Also, Zunpure, Natsnet, Ivaka, Isaac. Man, I have a lot of subscribers here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Boss, Lawrence, WP Gal. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. That's my hope, Kid Poker. That's my hope. I went to unprofitable first. Now my next goal is just to get to break even. And then I want to get to profitable. That's my linear progression that I'm hoping. That's my goal. That is the goal. All right, what is this market doing? It still feels like it wants to go up. The price action, I would say, we're still, even though we have kind of stalled out here. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like either we're going to get a dump here into the close or we're going to rip this thing higher. One or the other. I don't really think we're going to just chop sideways. I don't know. Far away from the threshold. Yeah, same. The threshold would be 5,100. Yes. My goal would probably be, I mean, we're talking, I guess it's okay to talk about, but we're a long ways away from it. But my goal would be to get like $500 above the threshold, which would be like $3,100 in profit. So my account balances would need to be at $53,100, and then just take out $500 per account. That way I pay myself and I'm free and clear. And then I still have my trailing drawdown of 2,500, and then, just continue to trade it. Hopefully continue to just get those balances up, get that balance way above that threshold. That to me would be my ultimate goal. If I could just map it out and it would happen, that's what I would pick. And we'd make millions. Or maybe just a couple 100,000. I'd be fine with that. A man can dream. A man can dream. Man, these long wicks make me think we're going higher. Every time we try to sell off, we get bought up right away. I'm not really interested in entering here. Man, those are some long wicks. Boom, there we go. Now I'm interested though. Oof, please don't fake me out here. That was supposed to be a breakout. Oh. What? I'm out. We're going to pretend like that didn't happen. Holy cow. I got, wow. Wow. Oh, that is the definition of getting faked out. Holy cow. I mean, the price action, everything was looking like this thing is going to break out and rip. And it did for a split second and just whoosh. Man, oh man. Yay, 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 yay. Man, that was rough. That was rough. I mean, I was looking kind of for this to break out the way this bottom was getting bought up. I was kind of looking for it to break out. And I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. That thing was crazy. It got me. It got me. It got me. 100% got me. Now it's probably going to go up. Watch this rip up. It can rip without me. Yeah, I hate to be... Honestly, I'm not a fan of trading breakouts, and maybe I need to put those trades to the back burner and no longer do breakout trades, because I have definitely not had that good of success with breakout trades. JJ Trade, yes. When you first get your account, you'll be at 47,500. Yeah, exactly, Micro. Hurts a little bit less. Hurts my pride. That's what hurts. My pride is hurt. Yeah, Christopher. I mean, prior to that, we made a nice comeback. So it's like, the trade just went against me there. It was just, I mean, if this thing keeps ripping higher, we're having a different conversation. Yeah, I see this trend line here. I know what you mean. That a sign I should go short right there. I actually probably should. I'm not sure I have it in me to take another trade today. Even though that is probably going to be a really nice trade and we'll probably go test the bottom of its range. And I'll be really sad I didn't take it. I need to probably just look to live another day. Sometimes the best trade is just to live another day. I'm probably going to be sad. I'm already sad that I didn't take it. Holy wow. I don't know. I've noticed that I get more viewers when I'm having a bad, like a red day. I'm just not going to read into that at all. I am not going to read into any of that at all. Yeah, Glasgow, I agree. 100% trading psychology is definitely where I definitely need help. I definitely need to train my brain. My brain is my biggest enemy. It's really not me. I'm not really the problem. It's my brain. Okay? So it's really not my fault that I'm down. It's my brain's fault. Does that make sense? It at least makes me feel just a little bit better. I've read that brains don't have feelings. No, I'm separating myself from my brain. My brain makes me click the mouse and I didn't want to do it. See? If I would have taken that trade, I'd be on the floor back here like a 2-year-old having a temper tantrum. Let's be all thankful I didn't take that short. Man, this is. That's awesome, Kid Poker. Affirmation for becoming a highly consistent trader. I'm going to write that down, Glasgow. I'm always looking for a good video on trading psychology. Hang on. Affirmation for becoming highly consistent. Creed the Performance Coach. Thank you for that. I'm always looking for a good psychological listen. To train this brain of mine. I need to get it on track. Wow. Here we go. Just wanted to do a little fake out. Take out all the stops. Now it's going to rip. Question is, do I want to get in on this? Do I actually want to do it? Oh, man. I'm not gonna do it. It's just not smart. I would agree that going along here is definitely the smart move here. I'm just not gonna do it. I mentally am not in a good state to trade, and it's not worth it. Tomorrow is another day. In all reality, it's not like obviously this wasn't a good day, and I'm not saying that. But it's not a terrible detrimental day. And obviously if people are looking at my eval accounts and basing it off of that, I'm not that worried about my eval accounts. But yeah, the $120 loss per account on my funded accounts hurts. It hurts. It hurts my soul, but we'll be good. I'll get over it. You have 320 trades in the last 11 days. Is that only on one account? And is that both ways? So that makes a big difference. Hey, you can't fade me, Chad. You can't fade me if I didn't trade. See, had I gone long, look what would have happened. Oh yeah, Douglas, he had over 800 eval accounts and over 240 PA accounts. That was on Apex. I don't know about Elite, but it's a lot. That is a lot. I don't think I'll survive that long. I don't think I'm going to survive that long. I just said that. Isula. How do you pronounce your name? Sulana? But I just said that. You've had 9,000 evals and 5,000 PAs and no payouts. You might have a problem. A Solana. Okay, A Solana. All right, thank you, Cookie. Appreciate that. Okay, 223. Wow, that's really good prosperity. That's really good. Yeah, here comes the pop. Yep, here we go. You tried again, and man, it's getting rejected right off of this 88 level. One contract long. Well, I'm definitely not going to go long right now. Not where we're right here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not interested in entering. Now, if I would have gotten in right down, probably around here, then I would have probably taken my profit right here, to be honest. Take my profit and call it a great day. Or, you know what we could do? We could switch over to minis and just capture 10 ticks and we'd be back to green. Huh. Big brain right there. Big brain move. Now this is tempting me to short. Get out of your sim account. Yeah, I agree, Prosperity. Why I agree. But getting there is the hard part. For me, anyway. Yes, JJ Trade. That is what you can do on an eval account. Just use a micro contract, get in and out. Just get in and out, and it'll count as a traded day. Ooh, here we go. We're selling. Okay. We have finally completed our drawing for the day. Feels good. We did accomplish something positive today. Wait, nobody's. No shot. No, he did not. Nobody's. There's no shot he did. I'm gonna cry for him if that happened. Yeah, you told me just do it. I know you did. Unfortunately, you know what I need to do? I need to do a disclaimer. I need to add a disclaimer. I'm gonna do it. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna do a disclaimer at the very top that says, "I do not take chat trades. I do not take chat trade suggestions from chat." I feel like I need to put that in there. Oh, I know psychology is so important, but are you serious? Nobody's that trades with Josh Trades. No way that. No way. He was at his threshold. I thought he already posted his results. He already posted his results today. It's gonna make me so sad. I'm gonna be so sad if that's true. Oh no, shot. I just saw it. No. I feel so bad for him. Oh man. Yeah, you can still give your trades. Yes. I just want a disclaimer that says I will not take your trade. I will not take trades from chat. Just so when people post their trades, which I don't mind, go ahead. But then so that they don't come back like, see, I told you to do it. Like I'm actually considering doing it. I don't know, Kirk. I don't know. I just saw the post and I don't even want to read it yet. Oh, I feel so bad for him. That puts my day in perspective. That it's really not that bad. Oh. No, that's not true, Ralph. That's only on PA accounts, and that 30% rule is pretty lenient. Like, as long as you're trading consistent size, then you'll be good. Oh, that makes my day even somehow. I've been following. Josh was actually one of the first. I'm just gonna give him a shout out. Josh Trades. I'm gonna post his YouTube channel, and everybody here, go show him some love. He had a really bad day, and if I see any of you that I recognize in this chat giving him a hard time, I will ban you. I will do it. Okay. But I feel bad. I feel terrible for him. Ralph, that's funny. Hey, Martin, how was your day? Tell me you had a great day, Martin. Tell me you had like your best trading day ever. I need to hear something good. He's been documenting. So Josh Trades, like I really appreciate his channel. He's very transparent. He does a post at the end of every day. Exactly his balance, his profit and loss for the day, and he'll show all his trades that he made. I think he's traded live maybe a couple times. I don't think he has time for that, but I really appreciate how he's transparent with his channel. And one of my OGs, I was following him for a long time already, and he just got his 150K PA account to the funded status. And I think it was just 2 days ago he got it to that profit threshold. And I don't know how it happened, but today he lost that account today. So I feel terrible for him. Show him love. I'm not kidding. If I see any of you that I recognize giving him a hard time, I will ban you. All right. Well, see if we sell off into the close. I'm not gonna trade it, but I'm just gonna watch here with you guys. Hey, Bain, did you have a bad day too? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I did too. I don't know if that helps or not, but so did I. How much is YouTube paying me? Not much. Actually, let's look. I think like $90, I think. I'm definitely not getting rich through YouTube. I'm realizing that pretty quickly. I am definitely not going to get rich through YouTube. I make a lot more money with Apex affiliate code than I do with YouTube. Because you guys are awesome and you use my code. And I really do appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Yeah, exactly, Cookie. It goes up and down and then down and up and then sideways and then up and down. Yeah, I think to really make decent money on YouTube, I think you need like 100,000 subs. And then most of those YouTube channels make most of their money off of sponsorships. From what I've seen, obviously, I think if you have 100,000 subs, then you make. I mean, if I just do the math, I think you'd make $1,000, $2,000 a month. But yeah. Holy, don't do that, Fouls. You already have 9,000. You don't need 1,000 more. Oh man. But no, Fouls, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And we go back up. Just when it looks like, okay, the market's going to sell off, then it goes back up. And then just when it looks like, okay, this market's going to break out, and then it pulls back. Man. I just realized I need to update my header on my go live thing. Yikes. All right, we're about to enter the witching 10 minutes. I think we're going higher. Man, it'd be so tempting to go long here. Oh, how many days a week do I stream? Every day. I'm here every day. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. Nope, not doing it. Yeah, the murder bot. That's what I was looking for, the right word design. The murder bot. Yeah, past 3:30 I usually don't ever trade. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, but I'd like to do it. Look at this. This thing's going to rip. It's going to rip. It's going to rip up to 15,120. Watch. Here we go. Here we go. Someone remind me again why I didn't enter? Because I forget. I forgot why I didn't. Completely forgot. Yeah, the trailing drawdown stops after you have 2,600 in profit. Then the trailing drawdown stops. Spencer. There is no max loss. No. So if you, let's say hypothetically, you would get your account up to 70,000. Your threshold is still 5,100, and there is no daily loss. So you can lose 19,000 in one day if that's the case. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Hopefully that makes sense, Spencer. That's one thing that I like. That's also, I think, is better than Top Step. Top Step always has that daily, and that never goes away. So regardless how big of your account that you grow to, you're always a little bit limited on, on your size and your risk because of that daily drawdown. One thing that is good about Apex or Top Step though is that the daily doesn't actually force you to lose your account. You just stops you for the day. It is set up with Ninja, Ron. I found it easier to import and export my trades through Ninja Trader. Now, I am still hoping, and they were mentioning, oh wow, this murder bot, it just went up and now it's coming back down. But yeah, that is what I use. Now I'm hoping that they'll be able to directly link it to Rhythmic. That would be sweet. So no problem, Ron. No problem. Good luck. So anyway, all right. Well, I think we've seen enough. I'm kind of curious what we do here. Kind of curious. Curiosity killed the cat. Is that what they say? Oh, Josh Trades even gave me a shout out. I appreciate you, Josh. Sounds like he's going to do multiple accounts as well and show all his balances. That's awesome. I love it. Curiosity blows your account. That's what they say. That is probably accurate. Hey, Harjit, you've been wanting to go short for this whole time, I think. Evals are easy because it's not real life order fulfillment. If I played 35 in my PAs, who knows the order would have filled it like it did in eval. I mean, it's the same thing, Jose. When you switch to a PA account, you are still on a sim account until Apex calls you and says, hey, we want to put you on a live account. Just FYI. Which is why a lot of these people that have taken out 800,000 or 1,500,000, they would much rather trade on the PA accounts and not trade the live accounts, because it is a lot better and easier to get fills than if they switch to a live account, which I think is part of the reason that some of them have declined trading a live account. They would rather not, which is kind of weird, but makes sense. All right, I'm going to close shop for today. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Today was definitely not a good day, but I'm just going to say it one more time. It is what it is. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here again tomorrow, bright and early. Thank you again, everyone. Everyone have a great rest of your day. Have a great evening. Take care and God bless. Sorry, I just see your comment now, Jin. So PA is still simulation. If you have 20 counts, yes, you will still get a withdrawal. They have done over 20 million in withdrawals in that process. So yes, you have not, that is not a concern. All right, now I'm out. Peace.